Hello everybody and welcome to another stream. We are going to continue with our Kerbal Space Program today. Our North Korea, where the mighty leader Kim Jong-un is taking Kerbals to new heights. There we go. There it is. That's the intro. Alright, so, what's this? Ooh. Okay, one second. Interesting. Why is that all of a sudden showing? It shouldn't be. Maybe the cat's moved something. Let's just try this. Yep. Wrong camera. There we go. Okay, maybe it just got... who knows? Who knows what happened? I am ruled by kitties, of course. They decided what's going to happen. We are even going to sleep at night. Because they get on the bed, and then you have to kind of find your way around them. And was there another one there? Did they just sneak in? Anyway. Let us continue with where we were yesterday. I actually didn't solve that. I didn't solve that problem that we had with the containers on the moon. I looked at some stuff and it's really just people kind of giving some, you know, oh yeah, if you do this, do that, but nothing really solid. Oh, so if we jump to this thing here, let's have a look at Fredlock. Now, one of the big problems was we couldn't pick the stuff up, which was an issue. Okay, so if we do that, okay, Fredlock can't actually pick anything, which is kind of annoying. That we can't place this down and then deploy it. It's kind of See, how do you... It's really, really badly done. I have to say that they've done this in a really shitty way, because normally you put the stuff down, then you deploy it, but we can't actually do that. Yeah, we literally can't do that at all. So he can't do anything there. Can he do it? Nope. Can't do it in non-mechanical mode. He can't do anything. He can't pick this up and put in the cargo. It's really, really just... Okay, so pretty much we brought all the stuff up here. We place all the stuff, but it's meaningless because you have to kind of place it in a very specific way using very specific things, and you can't make any mistakes with placing it. Basically, compared to Kiz and Kaz, let's just call this system shit. Essentially. It is a shit system. Right, so there you go. They've both got their jetpacks on. Right, so let's leave this shitty system because we can't actually do anything with this. So let's leave this and then head back to Kerbin. Wow, that's actually unbelievably bad. That is really unbelievably bad. I'm actually stunned at how bad that is. I mean, when did this actually come? When did they actually do this? It was with that Breaking Ground DLC, wasn't it? Climb and board. Alright, so let's head back. So all the stuff is kind of... It's a complete waste of time. It is just that bad. Alright, so now we are gonna head back. Take this and head back to Kerbin and land on there. So... Oh, so we want to get to... Let's see, maybe... Take it to about 15 kilometers up. Okay, that's good enough. We should be going around that way, perfect. Right, so, and the upper ep.6, and then circularize. Wow, that was actually pretty good. Now, so in 1 minute we are going to burn 332 to circularize. These have got really, 4.3. Actually, that's not too bad. Thought it was more. And 49 seconds. Okay. We're in 2 seconds and getting ready to circularize. All right. You know what I've actually been feeling? I've been feeling the yang to go back to playing an MMO again. And I know there's one coming up tomorrow called... I've heard interesting things about it. Swords of Legends, which is releasing tomorrow. It sounds interesting. Thank you, Allies.
Would you like to speak to me?
How rude. Actually, where's the manager? The manager was here. She left her monkey on the chair. Oh. People should know, alright? People should know what you want. Yeah, so you know that Medium's on Game Pass, right? So I was going to play that on Friday, so I just loaded it up just to make sure that everything looks cool and stuff like that for it. You know, just making sure that everything looks good for it. And it's got that annoying... I know you might like it, you might like that style, but that annoying camera above the kind of in the corner of the room, looking out to the room, and your character's walking around in the room. That style, you know, with the Resident Evil style, Resident Evil 1, 2, and I think 3, which is a style I really dislike. I'm not sure if there's ever been a game that I've liked with that style. But yeah, it was, so as soon as I you know, because I skipped past all the cutscenes and stuff like that just to get into the actual gameplay to see what, you know, the gameplay was like. And I said, nope, I'm not going to do it. I fired up the Evil Within 2. And yeah, it's got a normal game style. So we're probably going to do the Evil Within 2. Hopefully, it's not going to be as frustrating and quick-timey as the first one, which was, you know, when you had those certain boss fights that gave you no indication of if you were doing it right or wrong or stuff like that. They just, yeah, zero indication on that. So hopefully it's not going to have... Hopefully they've kind of done that a little bit better. But we'll see. We'll see. If it starts getting into that frustrating thing, then we'll go screw it. But yeah, medium is out. So, well done, Game Pass. Game Pass, you saved me from buying yet another game that I would have said, fuck off. Fuck off. So, that's not bad. Alright, so we're heading back to the planet. It's have you played The Evil Within 2? Yeah, but there's another... Oh, and Hot Ice. I felt the yang to I really feel like playing an MMO again. And now the problem is, once you've bought a subscription to Final Fantasy, which I played quite a while ago, you can't actually use that unless you pay. So I had to actually sign up for another free account just to download it. I'm waiting with the free account. It looks good and all that sort of stuff, but I don't know. I don't know whether... But I suppose it's, because it's kind of been in the news lately. Yeah, and that's because, what's his name? Oh, stop it! How can I have... Oh, come on, these things were up! How can I have no electric charge? Are you kidding me? Yeah, I can't say I've ever watched any of his streams or stuff like that. Oh, crap, I'm in crap now. Oh, god damn it. Oh, so I'm going to have to do it like this. Oh, so we weren't actually going... Seriously? How is that getting absolutely no sun at all? Oh, I could have done that. There we go. I played WoW when it first came out. When it first came out, that's when I played WoW. It was actually in combination with having my leg cut off and re-put on again. Had my leg cut in half and then reattached. Okay, it wasn't literally cut in half. I had something called a high tibial osteotomy, where they literally cut my bone. Okay, so say this is your tibia. This whole thing is your tibia, right? Just imagine this one bone. So what they had to do was they cut it where my knuckles are to make a split so that the bone changed shape. So instead of going like that, it now went like that. Then they took another piece of a wedge of bone and stuck it in there and then bolted the whole thing back up so that my leg actually changed shape, because the way it was sitting on my knee, I would be walking and all of a sudden the ligaments would just give out. They would just give out. So that way they could put the pressure in a slightly different place so that the ligament could actually heal properly and stuff like that. So yeah, literally I couldn't walk for about 3 months. So I had a laptop. It was actually, for the time, it was fairly good. You know, you could, because I was playing Warcraft. Was it Warcraft 3? Yeah, I think it was Warcraft 3. I was playing like Warcraft 3 on it, and so I was sort of stuck at home for 3 months. Couldn't walk around, couldn't do anything, so pretty much sat on the couch with the laptop there and played WoW solid for 3 months. And actually, I took very little pain pills. Now, when I had the op and that, I was on like morphine and some serious shit, because what was done to my leg was extremely painful. I mean, seriously painful. So I had like these ultra crazy painkillers and that. I absolutely hated morphine. It made me my head so fuzzy. But when I started playing WoW, I focused so much on the game that it actually took away the need for me to have painkillers. And the problem with any medication, if you have it too much and too regularly, it causes issues with your liver and your kidneys and stuff like that. It's not something you don't want to be on medication for a long time. You know, because every medication has got some sort of side effects over prolonged use. No, Love Eyes. That whole section mechanic is absolutely screwed up. We're on the way, at the moment we're on the way back to, we just left all the stuff there and we're on the way back to Coburn. So, so I was stuck, couldn't walk for 3 months and just played WoW. And really got into the game then, and that kind of, I think I played WoW then for, I think about 2.5, 3 years. And I played it like heavily, and then it's like, and then they started doing sparkle ponies and shit like that, and I said, no, I'm out. It just wasn't, it just turned into a, yeah, it kind of just ruined a lot of it for me. When they started, you know, upping the cash shop stuff and stuff like that, that kind of killed it for me. Alright, let's slow down. At about 90 we slow down. Yeah, so basically, and then I mean I played others like Rift and SWTOR. I really did like SWTOR. I like SWTOR, but the problem with SWTOR was it was a single player game pretending to be an MMO. And then when you finally get higher up in it, you realize that the engine can't handle the MMO part too well. You know, like, especially with PvP, I just couldn't handle it. And I love PvP in SWTOR. And yeah, and then you had Conan, and I played a lot of different ones, and I haven't found one that... Actually, EQ2. After that, I moved a lot to EQ2, and I played EQ2 for far longer than I played WoW. Rift was a great game. Rift is a great game. It just lost a lot of its charm. Okay, let's close these now. Yeah, Rift was one of those games that it had everything going for it, but it just didn't get it didn't get the numbers. I suppose one of the reasons, one of the things about Rift was the end game or the raids were just not as polished as WoW raids, unfortunately. So there was a lot of bugginess in it. But the build system of Rift, the way you could build up your characters and stuff like that, was absolutely awesome. Absolutely loved that. Because in WoW, the thing that I liked was I loved the Druid in WoW. I've never actually had another MMO class that I've liked as much as I like the Druid in WoW. And one of the reasons for that was the Druid was not a hybrid class. It was a role switcher. So you could be a tank class, you could be a healing class, you could be a DPS class, you could be a nuking class. But you couldn't be them all at the same time. You actually had to switch to the different animals. So in other words, if you were a DPS, you could switch to tank, you know, like on the fly, but then you lost all your DPS. And you know, you weren't as good, you know, as good as tank. The same as if you go tank, you could switch over to DPS, but you wouldn't be as effective as DPS if you had, you know, gone for the tank thing. It was kind of that whole switching mechanism of it, which was unlike something like the Paladin, which was a hybrid class, could do everything at the same time. So I really, really like that. And kind of the closest, I suppose the closest I've come to that is the way Final Fantasy does its classes. That with one character you can level up all your classes and you can just switch between them. Not in the middle of a fight, of course, but you know, somebody like me that likes playing different roles all the time, you know, that's why it was so funny with Hot Ice when she got me to play Final Fantasy like a while back. I think, what was it, 2018 or something? And she's like, oh yeah, just level up, you know, pick a class that you like and level it up. I leveled up every class. Every single one of my classes is at about level 60. I leveled up the whole lot of them. I just didn't do one. I leveled up all of them. And they're all at about level 60 at the moment. That was nuts. Glorious Saturday debris. Oh, that debris is still there. Wow. Oh wow, that updates are hardly used any at all. But yeah, I mean, it's kind of like I wouldn't mind giving WoW another go, but the way Blizzard and Activision have become lately, well, not lately, in the last sort of 5 years, is just no, just no. I think I still have a Blizzard account or something, but I just won't use it. I just won't. Activision is just a horrid company. I mean, I'd sooner go back and play SWTOR again. Again, got every single characters in that one. That. Well, who knows? Maybe I'll give FFXIV another try. But one of the things that I saw that's coming out, apparently there's this one. I saw a couple of bit of it on YouTube. Swords of Legends Online, which is a. Okay, so this is where this one is strange. So I was reading some. I was looking at some YouTube things about this one. All right, and what it is. It's a Chinese MMO. However, it's based on Western style. So it's a Western style MMO made, you know, with the Chinese aesthetic. So it's not like, you know, your typical Chinese MMO or Korean MMO that is all about grinding and pay to win and shit like that. It's apparently it's more Western style than that, and so that's kind of, and it's been running for 3 years in China already with no pay to win at all. So it's already been out for 3 years. Now, one of the things, it's Gameforge, the publisher in the West. However, they've got no access to the code at all. So, and it's kind of like Guild Wars by. Oh, what just happened there? Alright, so let's recover this vessel. So it's yeah. Yeah, that is true. That is the thing with SWTOR, is it's pointless playing without a sub. I wonder, is it included Is this Toy Talk sub included with that Xbox game thing that we got? Because that had EA Play included in it as well. Ooh, 295 sounds nice. Okay, world's first milestone. We have started constructing the first station around the moon. We have performed a documentary on the moon. Even though the moon surprisingly made us. Build a surface outpost. We completed that. Rescue Fredlock. Fredlock is now part of the crew. Alright, nice. Hold on, I'll believe it when I see it. When I see it, I'll believe it. Mm-hmm. 385. So we've got 160. We can get that. That's more cores. That gives us... Oh, that's why the screen looks funny. The dumps, eh? Was it Humpty Dumpty? Did he fall off a wall? Did he have a great fall? And he was all in pieces and you couldn't put him back together again? Humpty Dumpty does that, he's a dick. Oh, that! Really? That... You... Seriously, I would... Honestly, I thought you were talking about something else. That is a nothing by a nobody. That is an absolutely nothing by a nobody. I mean, honestly, it's... Oh, so what should we get? Should we get the large volume containment? That gives us a really big tank. Or inflatable airlock and a jail drive. Thank you for the follow and welcome to the alien army. Or we can get that. I mean, I don't think I'm going to get the nuclear engine just yet. I think it will be a waste at the moment. Maybe get the large containment. Or we could get this. Nah. I mean, let's get this. Okay. It is absurd. It really is absurd. Alright, so what other missions have we got here? Let's go have a look. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. You might actually have a lot of views for that, since it's coming in fashion at the moment.
This disease is called gingivitis, and it occurs because ginger kids have no souls.
That's for you. Maybe we should try this again. Ooh, no! Let's bring back the Hulk. I have many names. Some call me Tim. Good.
Angry!
Finish like a fucking...
I'm so goddamn angry!
Explore Minmus. Should we do that whole Minmus thing? Build a new orbital station around Kerbin. Okay, let's do that one. Definitely. And Minmus. We'll do that one.
Ain't nobody got time for that.
Wow. Look at that. She causes shit and then she's like, oh, okay, I'm out of here. Bye. Cheers, bro. Cheers. Cheers. Let's actually do that so we can get unlimited. Okay. I won't wow you because it's too blizzardy. Alright, so we've got to construct a orbital station around Kerbin. Now, Love Eyes loves me. What are you talking about? Love Eyes absolutely loves me. Build a new station that antenna, a docking port, can generate power. Oh yeah, ionic, symphonic, protonic electronics. I love that name. Ionic, symphonic, protonic electronics. 8 Kerbals. Okay. So. Alright, so we've got to build a massive station. Build a station that has an antenna, a docking port, can generate power, and fully assembled when launching. Alright, so yeah, let's we'll put a science lab on there because, you know, if it's going to be up there. And it has to have at least 8 Kerbals. So that's 3. Oops. That's 7. That's 8. So that must have At least 1,000 units of monopropellant. Alright, so monopropellant, 1,000 units. Oh, so that is 750 monopropellant. One of these is 20. That's 400. Ah. What if I... That's all right. Yeah, that will hold some. That's 750. That's 120. So how much monopropellant have I got there? 880 monopropellant. So I need another 120. I could do it like that. And there we go. That's 1,000 monopropellant. Nice. And finish off there. Alright, so I must be able to generate power. Ooh, what's this? Ooh. Nope. Let's do it like this. Yeah, so whatever the orientation, this should actually have stuff. You put all the sciencey stuff in there. That. Okay, so I'm not gonna need that one. Is that a barometer? Ah. Magnetometer. Let's actually put that over there. that there. Glass gun we're not going to need. Infrared telescope. Oh, it's a big. That's a big boy. Okay, so that's pretty much everything there. What we are going to need is batteries. And let's put 2 batteries there. Okay. And what I am going to do, just for shits and giggles, so we can expand the station, I'm going to put 2 ports on either side over there, so we can expand it. I bought a new station that has an antenna, a docking port, and can generate power. Oh, so antenna. Communication. Doesn't need to be that big, to be honest. Okay, so that is a direct antenna. And that is a relay antenna. Oh, so there, that's got everything. So there's your station. That controls, that's 8. That's it. I mean, yeah, we don't even need that there, but we're going to have it. Do you know what also I need for this? I'm going to need... Ooh. Oh, so it's got some control over there. Okay. That will give us some lights to the station. I don't know what these do, but let's put them there anyway. Alright. Okay. We got that there. Mobile processing science lab. Don't you get confuddling with me. Generate power assembled when launched. Okay. So there we go. So we call this Turbine Station 1. Right, so now let's get this up into orbit. Oh, wait. I need a way to control this. I need like a remote control over this. Lunar excursion module. Proton Rove Mate. There you go. It's got a little, it's got some control over there. So the station can move even if nobody is aboard it. We can still control it. Okay. So. Right, and yeah, it's kind of like a where does okay. So then that would be the poodle. Okay, so let me just save this quickly. I just want to see something. Is there any particular orbit that they want us to have? I didn't see any orbit listed. Alright, so no particular orbit. So what orbit are we going to put this in? Are we going to put this in a 100-meter orbit? Oh, not triggers? Gridlock heap. Alright, let's just remove that one. Are we going to put this in a 100-meter orbit? Like a low Leo station? Or a Likeo station? Low Kerbin orbit? I suppose we could. Although don't really want that one then. We're going to use that big one. Then let's give it a little bit more to burn. Okay. Then what I do want to do there we go. So I was going to push this like away. Okay. Right, so we are working on getting this to orbit now. Yeah, probably go with the main cell. Too much. That's close. That's very close. That's enough power too. Okay, so we're gonna have two. Let's go with these guys. Yes, we love these guys. That's becoming one of my favorite parts. Oh, so now we just need that to have a little bit more. What if I have these? 170. Yeah, that's perfect. Yep, that's a perfect station launching machine. Okay. Alright, so who are we going to put in orbit? Not Jebediah. We'll put old Javi in as a mobile processor. And let's put Kermit in as the pilot. Or should we? Alright, let's draw a pilot. Gonna cost us 104,000. Make one be. You are our pilot of our station. Actually, let's draw scientists as well. Why not? Can't draw. Oh, we haven't got a lot of people here. Okay. Yeah. You are piloting the station to orbit. It's all you. Yeah, it's like I'm in two minds of using this thing, because at one point you're calling out lurkers, at the other point it gets people involved. Alright, so make one be. There you go. You are now the pilot. You are going to now live up in space. What spacesuit do you want? You want the original style? You're a chick, by the way. You want what's this? Future style? Or you can go the whole SpaceX sleek style. I'll give you that. I'm thinking you got to go the SpaceX sleek style with orange. There you go. Okay. Oh, and then we got Ijavi. There's going to be two girls in space. That is going to be dangerous. Alright, so let's put the station in orbit. Yeah, I would pay extra to a little bit of an extra cost. A little bit of an extra cost to spread your ashes in the atmosphere. Oh god, what was that? What was that one game where they charge you to bury you or something? Alright, let's see if this works. Oh, I forgot to even stop looking at me, aliens. Damn it. They want to dissect me. I see what they want to do. Alright. Turn on SAS. We have 1,000 manual propellant. We can't use a manual propellant. Alright. So. Full power. And 3, 2, 1. Oh, look at it go. This rocket shall also be called Shlongdon Silver. It's a wobbly dong. Just for those wondering, I am not a family-friendly channel. Oh. Getting a bit of pressure on the dong. Whoa! How is that such a wobbly dong? Okay, that was a really steep launch. But the new pilot went and held it in check. Oh. The dong. It's getting all red and tender. And done. We're heading up to 100. So, and maneuver at the apo and circularize inclination 0.8. That's pretty damn good. Uh, 885 to circularize. Not so good. Right, now we're in space, so we can do this. And we've got a 42-second burn. 885. Another great launch, but it'll do. It'll do, little piggy. It'll do. We're not using any mono propellant because we need all that mono. Not because we're going to use it, but and stop the boat. We are now orbitalizing ourselves. Orbitalizing is a real word that I made up. It's based on the root word obituary. It's not quite there yet. Okay. 102 by 99. Yeah, that's okay. Alright, so now let's get rid of this last pot of fuel. Right. And 3, 2, 1. Alright, so Aziz lights. That's perfect. Magnetometer report. Material study. Alright. Now we are going to transfer you Here's transfer crew. Transfer. And go sit in the lab. So you guys can be in the lab together. So yeah, that's got sun exposure. I believe we've finished this contract now. There we go. So we've got our Kerbin over the station. Now let's actually have a look at what this looks like in the dark. Research active. Oh, start research. View data. Observe mystery goo. Send it. Alright, so there's doing a little bit of research there. So if we go across to the other side here, there we go. So this is what the station looks like at night. Kind of pretty. Alright, so let's go back to the Space Center now. So those guys are busy doing their science, sciencing, and whatever else they're doing up there. Kerbals will do what Kerbals need to do. And let's look at our next mission. Contract complete. Lovely. Alright, so next contract. Save Tricker's Kerman, obtain Tricker's Hulk, recover Tricker's Hulk. Okay, so that's a different one. We've got to get our Hulk and bring it back. And rendezvous 2 vessels on around. I wonder if that will... Oh, so let's look at where Tricker's Kerman is. Ah, so she's around Minmus. Well, let's look at what... we can't even look at what she's got. That's kind of annoying. So we don't know what we get, what we're picking up. Alright, so... Let's see if we can bring this back. So, if we have this guy, that's going to hold 3 people. Right. Then so that will be able to grab onto the Hulk. And what a parachute. Let's have 2 of those. Should we have a third one? Let's have... Okay, so we have the drogues, and we have that. Yeah, we'll see how that goes. Okay. Then we are going to... We're not going to land on members. 2.5. So we're going to keep this like really simple. So to get to Minmus, call it grubby hands. 1. Oh, wait a minute. I just realized something. Because it's got a Kaz and Kiz, in other words, cable attachment system, could we not take up a docking port and dock to the other vessel instead? So in other words, we attach it, take a spare docking port in our inventory, and then dock with it. That's 200. No, it would be too much. I suppose we could do that. We would have to like kind of add extra cargo carrying capacity and stuff like that. But I want to use the grabby hands. They're grabby. Grab. That will get us there and get us back. Okay. Okay, perfect. It's going to be interesting coming back, I think. Alright, now we've got to get this big boy into orbit. So we're going to need 3,500 Delta V. 2,000. Oh. How much are these? 1,200, 440. Okay, we'll just get these. We've got batteries. How much battery have I got? 150. Do we want more battery? These are really cheap. Okay, let's just do that. Okay, now. Oh! And discount. I need to change that sound.
Discount underscore engineer aided my stream with 16 viewers.
And thank you, discount underscore engineer, for the raid. Very much appreciated. Let's just give you a shout out over there. It's going good. How was your Kerbal? How many Kerbals did you kill? So far, I've only got one zombie jab. A single zombie in my engineering course so far. But what we are going to do is we are going to go rescue another Kerbal. And then we are bringing back them and their ship back to Kerbin. But this is going to be an interesting one. Yeah, it's like when I first started playing this game a few thousand hours ago. There were many deaths because I tend to play in a hardcore Iron Man type fashion, which is probably not the best idea. Oh, that's not enough. I mean, it works, but it's not enough. Oh, that is plenty. Look at that. Look how pretty that is. Alright, so let's bring these guys there. Alright, let's take this. Oh yeah, that's kind of, you know, that is one of the things about Kerbal is the way I play it is very different to how other people play it. You know, the way I design and build my rockets has also got its, you know, again, a very different style to how others do it. And, you know, that's all great. That is like the best way to do things. Alright, so yeah, that's plenty. That is absolutely plenty. Alright, so let's see, who are we going to send with this one? I think let's take Bretlock. And we'll let
Peanut butter jelly time! time. Way up, way up, way up, way up. Now there you go, there you go.
Well, let Commodore fly this one. Alright, so the idea of this rocket is it's to get to Minmus. It is going to use the grabby hands. It's going to grab hold of the Hulk, and then it's going to fly back and bring the Hulk with it and try land with the Hulk. Not the actual Hulk, because he could just jump from Minmus. Could he? Could the actual Hulk jump from Minmus to Kerbin? Yes, yes he could. I have no doubts that the actual Hulk could jump from Minmus to Kerbin. Of course, whether he can hold his breath that long is kind of the question. Alright, so let's try this out. Yeah, so I've in the past, when I did the North Korea series, it was usually done in hard mode, Iron Man, with all the life support mods and everything else. But that was back in like 1.3. So it's been a while since I played this. Alright. 3, 2, 1. Launch for the glorious leader Kim Jong-kerman. Up we go. Right, so I normally wait till I get about 60. Then I do my turn. Come on. Thank you, Hard Ice. All the merchandising. You just love that. You just love that GIF, don't you? Or that clip.
This disease is called gingivitis, and it occurs because ginger kids have no souls.
Ninja!
That's for when Hot Ice streams, not for when I stream. Right, oh, we're turning a little shade of red. Okay, let's just ease up on the throttle. And alright, so we are hitting space. Let's see if I can get some more horizontal speed going. Because remember, orbital speed is 2,300. So, Mr. Discount, are you waiting for KSP 2? Because that's what I'm waiting for before I really start playing this again. Just good to, after, you know, it's been up for 10 years, this game. Hard to believe that. 10 years. And 100. Alright, so come up to 100 here. At the ep.6. And circularize. Jump back in. Let's look. Oh, we still got tons of fuel left. I'm waiting patiently. Yeah, I'm actually very helpful just from some of the stuff that they've said. Okay, so the things that I'm one of the things that I'm hopeful for is it's a proper development. You know, it's proper game developers that are doing it. So that gives me hope that it's going to run better. Second thing they said is they are, you know, they said they're making it a multiplayer game, and they had to gut. I remember the interview. They said they had to gut a lot of the previous code and rewrite it to make it multiplayer. And again, that gives me a lot of hope in performance stuff. You know, I mean, the visual thing is nice, but it's, you know, it's not kind of the be all end all. And hello there. Try not to gimbal lock and chew gum. No, chew gum and gimbal lock all the time. Alright, so we're almost time to get that circularized. Actually, the one thing I have been playing with, I was playing a little bit with it, is the KOS, Kerbal Operating System, where you build your rocket and then you write a program to make it do what you want it to do. So things like, you know, like the SpaceX with the other pods landing themselves, you can use that to do that, which is kind of cool. Right, so get this. 100 by 99. Okay, that's fine. That'll do. That'll do, little piggy. That'll do. All right, let's put our put those guys out. All right, perfect. So now we have got to go to Minmus. Where is Minmus? Oh, good. Maybe we can do it over here. Hopefully this is enough time. Oh, perfect! Yeah, I'd say, Crocky, 1.3 was the last time I played this game. Which is quite a while. Right, so that's actually close enough. We want to get into the same orbit as this, and this is actually close enough. It's going to get us it's going to get us there, and what we'll do is halfway through that we will adjust our orbit to. Oh, we could actually do it in this stage. That's not. I suppose that could work. So yeah, what we're going to do is we're going to, halfway through, we will adjust to try and get us in the area of the other guy's orbit. Alright, so there we go. Now, let's fast forward to that. And yeah, we came up with much too much fuel. But that's okay, because we weren't sure how heavy the return's going to be, because we don't know what the Hulk is. We know it's Tricker's Hulk, but we don't know what it is. And we can't see what it is. Alright, so let's fire this big boy off. Oh yeah, yeah, of KSP2, yeah, there was a big thing. Basically, Take-Two is like most of the big gaming companies out there, an also company. So, in summary, what happened was, you know, through the development, the time to discuss a sort of, you know, a contract renegotiation for the company that was making that they hired to make Kerbal 2, and it was while they're negotiating the contract for it, Take-Two sent out hiring letters to all the people, all the developers in that company that was currently doing KSP2, and then they failed to reach an agreement on the contract, so they took back all the assets and that, set up an internal company or new company with all the people that they hired from the old company to continue work on KSP2. So that's basically, in essence, what they did. So they, by manipulating the contract and stuff like that, they forced the company that they had originally hired. Yeah, they forced the company that they had originally hired to do it, to pretty much shut down. You know, and then they went and pretty much hired all their sort of all the employees. So it's basically, instead of, you know, starting with a whole lot of new developer staff to try, you know, see what the old developers were, it actually was the old developers just under a different company. I mean, it was a completely shitty move that they did. I mean, pretty disgusting. But I mean, that's what you get from these big publishers. Alright, so that's going to get 3.3 meters per second to do that. And then when we get there, we'll set the orbit right. But yeah, that was the drama behind KSP2. And they try to keep it like secret, and they try to hide it, but it's you know, because they did it during a time when there was a whole lot of big other news and stuff like that, and it was almost missed, but then people just found out about it, and yeah, it's tough. And it's like, you know, you think, oh, fuck, I don't want to support Take-Two's crap like that. But I was really looking forward to the game. What do you do? I mean, it's not like they went and just shipped it all, you know, overseas to use the cheap labor. It's the same labor, but there's just the actual company's a bit screwed. No, but hey, so it's always good to be informed about all the different things that happen. Let's see. Um. Oh. Shit. All right. So let's turn on the. Yep, that will do. That'll do, little piggy. That'll do. Okay. So that's crossing there now. I add a maneuver there. Bring that a bit more. It's about there. Alright, and if we circularize that, then we flip this over. I just want to get that. Bring this a bit. Okay. Then we use the radials. Bring that around like that. Close it down a bit. Use the radials. Out a bit. Do a slight change there. Oh, so that's 200 delta V, and that will get us in the exact same orbit as the other one. Yeah, we can go to the exact same orbit, and then we can adjust whether we need to go lower or higher depending on where we are with it. That's going to be 200 delta V. Shit, still with that big one, we still got this first stage on. Like, we packed way too much fuel. We packed way too much. Right, so let's 5 it and okay. So let's let's step on this one. This is our target now. But we've got to get ourselves into orbit first of all. Oh, that's good enough. Alright, so we are ahead of it. So what we're going to do is, if we kind of raise our orbit a bit, that will mean we'll be running slower, but it can catch up to us. So if I raise my orbit, oh, so look at it, it's at 156 kilometers. Okay, so let's see now. Let's just bring this.
Everyone, and staying on.
That's still catching up with us. Right, let me actually get rid of this one. Yeah, it's so in Steam it says I've got 1,000 hours, but I played a lot of it. I played more time off stream than on stream, on Steam. Because the thing is, Steam, in those days, once you got the mods working, you didn't want to, see, it's so much easier to maneuver now. You didn't want any updates to happen because that would break all your mods. So kind of had to be really careful. Let's just do that quickly. Right, so we want to get a little bit closer. I'd say over there. Let's take that one. And maneuver. Right, so we're definitely going to slow this right down. No. That's just slightly bigger. Alright, let's see how this works. Oh! No, shit! Crap! I put it there and then it's like it went and it didn't stop at that point. Fuck! It's done that to me a few times now. Very annoying. It's hyper annoying. That should fix it up now. You know, you do the thing and then it 19, okay. So what I've done is I've done a radical maneuver to meet up with it. All because that didn't stop a minute before. God, how frustrating. See, so now that thing's ahead of me where before it was behind me. Yeah, because I remember when I first initially bought KSP, I like loaded it up and said, "Oh, this is cool," and bought like a whole lot of things that made them explode. Oh, that's so cool. Then I put it away for a while. Then I came back. I think was a point. 1.08 or something like that. It was like crazy numbers. Now I remember my first rendezvous and docking. First time I did it was like 5 hours of work. Sat there for 5 hours to get this thing, to get it working. Oh, so that should be nice and close. So look, now that's going on the outside. So we have gone on the inside, taking over in the inside lane. It's within 10 kilometers. Oh, so now we can probably look. There it is. 8 kilometers. And we are going towards it now. You push the prograde, I believe. I don't know, you pull the prograde. Pull the prograde. Right, so that's, if you look, that should be meeting up 0.2. Right, so I can, now you push the retrograde. Okay, so we're heading towards the target. Probably at 25 meters per second, which is a little bit fast. At a high speed, the glorious leader Kim Jong-un is fast and furious. Right, so we're really close now. Okay, so let's slow down. We'll probably open this. We're probably going to control from there too. So we're getting really close to it. Kind of see. But overlapping. Once we get nice and close to it, again, we are coming in pretty fast. 60 meters per second. So let's slow this down a bit. That's 700 meters, 800 meters, I mean 800 now, 750, 740, so we're getting close. Yeah, the thing about space, he's trying to do any of this visually without instruments is incredibly hard. Because of the way, you know, just burning towards a thing doesn't mean you're going to hit it. Gotta have your instruments to do that. Oh, so we're within. Yes, let's. .2 meters per second. 100 meters. See what it is. Let's slow down. Point 3. Oh, it's a. Alright, so let's now use this to get ourselves. So we are aiming for it. Salero, we're using grab your hands to grab Tricker's Hulk to bring it back and try and land it on Kerbin. We have no idea if this is going to work. No. Grab your hands. The grabber. Oh, it's a. Yeah, they are definitely janky. I mean, point 3 should do it. Alright, let's F5 this in case we get some of those weird ass things. And let's caps lock so I can use small burns. Yeah, well, that's kind of why I'm picking it up like this. Hey, we got it. Can I do a transfer crew? Hey! We rescued Trickers. Okay. We didn't have to go outside. Alright, so we've got it. Now, hopefully, that heat shield over there will save us. Alright, so let's... so turn off RCS. Yep. Right, so let's see if we can add one over there. Okay. Let's see now. 1,200. Adjusting when. No, that was. It's. I don't get that best approach. Uh, 79. $66. Okay, that just gets us in the atmosphere. Yeah, that should be enough. Oh, so that's in 57 minutes. $15-second burn, and that's going to leave us with a ton of fuel. Okay, so let's have 5 in case this stupid thing misses this thing again. Okay, it didn't this time. Good, good. Yeah, last time it missed the... Yeah, the warp thing. Yeah. It's kind of dicey whether it works or not. I mean, those are things that I really hope they fix up in KSP 2. I really hope they fix that shit up. I mean, hopefully it's, you know, that cleaner, there's a lot of code cleaning and consolidation of systems and stuff like that, especially the physics loading. Because one of the things I absolutely hate with KSP 1 is if you build a big station or something like that, every time you load up a save or switch to that craft, it has a chance of exploding because of the way the physics loading works. You know, and you can see it all jump and jiggle as it comes into existence. It actually, that's actually the reason I stopped playing KSP. I was building the stuff just too big. And it was frustrating me. How, you know, like, I don't know if you remember that one series where I built that massive thing on Duna. My frame rate dropped down to, I think it was like 5 frames a second. I mean, it was a completely self-sufficient base and all this sort of stuff. But every time I went to that base, you sort of save before you go there. Then you switch over to the base. And there was a good chance that stuff would shoot into orbit and explode or just do some other weird shit. It was hyper frustrating. No, well, this uses... this is done in Unity. Not Havoc. You think it of Space Engineers, which is done in Havoc. I mean, their physics is just ridiculous sometimes. Well, okay, so there's a couple of things. The original KSP was built by web developers. They didn't have a lot of experience in game development. They were actually web developers, not game developers. But they had an idea, and they, you know, and they did some good work, but they had the limitation of not being game developers, so didn't quite sort of, you know, have that way to kind of avoid the traps. Now, I'm a database developer. I'm not a game developer either, so I would struggle in building games and stuff like that. I have tried to build some stuff, and it's, you know, there's a lot of things that you learn in certain industries. Like, for example, if a game developer had to try develop database stuff like I've done, they would fall into all the traps that you learn to avoid by being experienced in something. The thing with KSP2 is KSP2 is being built by an actual game development studio. Right? What that means is these are people experienced in game development and know how to avoid the certain traps and should know how to develop properly. It's kind of, you often see it in games on Steam, you know, their first game that they're releasing, and they've always got kind of issues with load and stuff like that. I mean, and that's my hope with KSP2, is from the things that they've said, like they've had to gut all the previous code to make it work with multiplayer and stuff like that, and you know, and certain things that they've said in the interviews that have given me hope that they're actually going about it the right way. Yeah, it has given me some hope on it. But you know, until you see it, you don't know. So when it gets to about 100, so we're coming in at a high speed. Right, so now what I'm going to do is I've got 1,900 delta V to burn off. And let's close these guys. I'm not in the atmosphere yet. I've still got 10 kilometers before I hit the atmosphere. And then the atmosphere starts to hurt at about 47, 48 kilometers. So look at that. We're already down to just the standard orbital speed. Now we hit the atmosphere, and we've still got a fair amount to... Yeah. But I want to try, you know, I've got the fuel. I might as well burn off as much as I can. Alright, so I get rid of that.
Favorite custom?
Right, so let's see how this is going to work. Alright, so 1,300. That is really, really slow. Look at that, we're at 46. We haven't even started hitting atmospheric effects at all. So you see, what I can do is I can turn it around to try minimize friction. It's kind of like a marshmallow. You got to get it fully toasted on all sides. I mean, my blade has hardly been used at all. And that's it. We threw the friction part. Alright, so let me throw out the drogues. Yes, I actually put drogues on this thing. I normally don't use drogues. But with this, with the weight, I wasn't quite sure the normal chutes could do it. So I thought I'd rather use drogues just to kind of slow it down a bit. And might as well set up the big ones now as well. Yeah, so... Oh, and we're landing in the water. Perfect. Okay, I can turn off this SAS. There we go. Oh, shit, maybe I should have... Maybe I should turn the SAS back on. Yeah, turn the SAS back on. Yeah, so I have to keep the SAS on. I've got enough electric charge to hold it up like that. That's actually one of the reasons I use this pod, is because it has a lot of...
That's not scary. We'll tell you what.
Oh, there. 8.1. Perfect. Yeah, well, it's not exactly a balanced craft, is it? Yeah, it's the hitchhiker one, which is the one you really got to watch for. Like a pudding. Pudding. Okay, turn SAS off. Oh, it's still holding it. Nice. Alright, so recover. There we go. Now it's for underwater EVA. I actually did, I actually found one of my clips. One of my clips was, that I found with KSP, was I built a submarine. And then, so it was a submarine under the water, and then it went and launched to space from a submarine. It's just that the submarine going along the water and then turning like that and go whoosh, firing all the rockets into space. Oh, it was great. I'm not sure which. Was it USI that had the submarine parts and stuff like that. It was great. Ah, so we got Trickus. Got another, what was that, scientist. Oh, so there we go. Unable to transfer deployed files for them. Beautiful synchronized free falling. Okay. Recent accomplishments. Formed a rendezvous. Started constructing the first station around Minimus. Performed a docking maneuver. Oh, that counted as a docking maneuver. Nice. Recover Trickus Hulk. Recover Trickus. Recover Trickus and the Hulk. Explore Minimus. Explore. Surface to. Alright, so we got almost 2 million. What have we got now? Gather surface. Collected 23% or 50% of the. I have an idea. Let's see. Now, the Moon Lab. Oh, wait. Trickus. Trickus, we brought it back. Okay. So the Moon Lab. Let's go fly the Moon Lab. We did unload some stuff in here. Is it moving? It's not moving. Great, great. Okay, so what have we got here? Oh, it's got 379 data. So let's transmit signs. Yeah, it's got an antenna. Oh, and look, the electric charge, no problem. Yeah, that old modem sound. Ah, perfect. That's cleaning out that stuff. Alright. Actually, I have no idea how to... Oh, no. Data? Science. Oh. Oh, I was looking at the wrong one. Okay. Alright, so... you got no inventory. Oh, that could be interesting. Right. So let's see. Okay, so mini Raju. Oh, so let's try this. So if you put... And... Let's do this now. Why can't we deploy this? Oh, Oh, I've got to turn that off. There we go. So if I deploy this... Now that's working. Why didn't it work on the last round? It was very annoying. And mystery goo. The mini Raja wasn't there. No, but I had the other scientists. So then you could pick it up, but the others I couldn't pick up. Oh, it was frustrating as hell. Science rate. Power units required 1. Alright. This doesn't make any sense. Look at this. I've got this to get power. Power units produce 0. Not connected. How the... See, this whole thing has annoyed the hell out of me. So how do I connect this? Command station needed. We don't have one of those. Yeah, so it's another waste of time. We did have on the other one, but I couldn't pick up the parts. It was mightily annoying. Oh. Ow. Yeah. Right, so let's see. Review science. Alright, so we've got 577 science, 3.8 science a day to work at. Okay. So that's going to give me an annoying mess. Ooh, this. Material study. Okay. So let's return to the Space Center. I suppose we could go there and drop off a command station. Oh, that's pretty dark. Somebody didn't pay their electricity bill. $1.69. Yeah, I suppose let's get that. Why not? Okay, so got a moonstone and we've got this one. Alright. Have we got anything else? Repair satellite in orbit around the moon. Orbit around Minmus. Orbit around the moon. Land on the moon. Okay, so they got to land on the moon and fly by Minmus. How many? There's a Jagged, Tetzel, Genwig, and Tamwise, Glass, Janford, and Makers. Thank you for that follow and welcome to the Alien Army. Ooh, that's a lot of people. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6. You're an alien now. You are. Science data from the surface of the moon. Oh, well, that's easy. Muddy brew tracks. Oh, from orbit of Kerbin. Okay, let's rescue Muddy. Okay, we can do that one. From orbit of the moon. Wow, that actually pays a lot. Okay. Position in secret orbit of Minmus. Yeah, let's do that one. Okay. So, let's have a look, see. You have to do the thing. Alright, so this, what's this? Oh, this is the satellite. This must be the satellite. We've got to position another satellite up there. Oh, this is the moon rescue. That's why it's hard. It's really not that hard. No, that's... What's that? Position as... Rescue muddy tracks from orbit of Kerbin. Okay, so that's... I'll always use boosters. Yeah, if I need to get that initial boost to leave. Alright, so... Well, let's do this muddy trucks quickly. And dock 2 vessels on or around... Okay, so... On or around Kerbin. So we can actually do this. Gotta rescue muddy trucks. Now if we take... Whoa! And Mr. Slimy! 40 months! Thank you, Mr. Slimy. Much appreciated. See, Mr. Slimy is an example of somebody who has got nothing better to do with their money. Throw it at me! Alright, so 48. Yeah, we can do. No, we can do this one. Why not? Speechless. Yes, yeah. Finally, I made you speechless. Normally, you should. Normally, you make me speechless. Now I finally made you. Ah, I feel better now. Alright, let's see if I can make this. Make this 2. Alright, it's slightly slower, but it's still too much, too much. Actually, let's use half that fuel. So how are you, Mr. Slimy? What crap have you been up to? Oh, cool, Slimy! Look at that! Gifting Lazy Toke a subscription.
Gore_Slimy gifted Lazy_Toke a subscription. Gore_Slimy gifted a tier 1 sub to Lazy_Toke.
Thank you, Mr. Whatever sound thing you are. So thank you for that, Mr. Slimy. Much appreciated. And we've now got a Lazy Toke. Could have been a Took, then it could have been a Canadian. I did not call you cheap. I said you got nothing better to do with your money. That's completely different from being cheap. But if calling you cheap is going to get me lots of subs, god damn, you're a cheap bastard. There you go. How's that one? Okay, so we've reduced that, and we've reduced the costs by about 10,000. Let's see. Let's actually send triggers up there. Why not? Why don't we send Bob? Jeb and Bob. Alright, so we're just going to launch that. But Slimy, if you want something to really waste your money on, exclamation point merch. Buy my merch. Oh, that's a complete waste of money. Alright, so if we wait for this guy to get... Love you too, Slimy. Oh, so this is at 79, so he's pretty low. Okay. Suppose we could do that there. Yeah, let's do that there. Alright. So, turn that on. Full power. And 3, 2, 1. Yes, we're probably going to get this to about 100 and then we will cut down after that. Well, now ideally you want to be at 45 at about 10 to 15 kilometers. Oh, and Slimy, tomorrow night we're doing Evil Within 2. I had a look at that medium and it kind of had the camera angles. Yeah, so no, I had a look at that medium and it had the camera angles of Resident Evil, like, you know, the 1, 2 and 3 type things. And I absolutely hate those camera angles. Those camera angles are terrible. I really dislike those camera angles that they use there. You know, where it's kind of like you looking at a room and you kind of walking around in the room, but the camera's staying still and you walk around. Oh. That's actually why I didn't like the Resident Evil series initially. I like the new ones. I like the new ones, but I don't like yeah, at the time. Well, that's kind of, you see, that's the thing. A lot of the stuff was done in the past. It's like, for example, 8-bit graphics. 8-bit graphics. At the time, 8-bit graphics was like how you could get, you know, things moving at a relatively good speed and stuff like that. Nowadays, if a game has got 8-bit graphics, I'm not freaking interested. I lived through the time when that was all we had. I don't need to repeat it. I mean, I remember my very first PC game I played. Alright, my very first PC game I played. I remember this because it was at like a, you know, like a school fair or fete or whatever you want to call it. And this one guy had a PC, and it was the game. Okay, this is how ridiculous this was. The game had an ASCII arrow that moved up and down like that. You know, made up with greater than, minus, minus, and then something else, right? And on the other side of the screen, it had a target. You know, like stars and, you know, like just flat. And when the thing, you had to press spacebar when it was at the right height to try to shoot the target. All in ASCII. And that was the very first computer game I ever played. But then again, remember, this was the time where the console that you had was the what was it? It was the was it the Osborne? Was it the Osborne? Magnavox or something like that? Where pretty much the graphics, and I'm kidding you not. So it was like a tennis game, which was basically Pong. And to get the tennis game graphics, you had a transparency you would stick on your TV. And that would give you the color graphics. So each game came with a transparency that you'll stick on the TV screen. Yep. I'm freaking old. And then things like the Intellivision and stuff came out, and they were just like, wow. And slowly and surely the, you know, kind of PC market sort of got better. There we go. How far is that? 35 kilometers. Okay. Well, in those days, you guys had lawns. We didn't have lawns. We only dreamed of lawns. Oh yeah, the Sinclair Spectrum. I remember the Sinclair Spectrum was great, and you used to use a double tape deck to copy games. A double tape deck. And then I learned a trick. Is if you stop the game while it was loading, just before it finished loading, you stop the tape deck, you could see all the code, and that's how I learned to code on the Sinclair Spectrum. And you tell the kids today, and they just don't believe you. Yeah, those were... Yeah. Oh, I actually played the original Elite, yeah, on the Spectrum, but my friend had a BBC Micro. And so I used to go over there to play Elite. And the game used to come on an EEPROM. And he had on the BBC, it had an EEPROM that you could just drop the EEPROM in there, and that had the whole game. And that's kind of how we used to play Elite. And I was like, wow, 3D graphics. But there was some really awesome stuff, like all the King's Quest and stuff like that. Yeah, you had those Sierra games. Holy shit, those Sierra games were good at the time. No, I actually... So... Was it the... No, Magnavox was the console. Magnavox was the Osborne Sperry. There was the Osborne Luggable. So that was a company that produced. So I remember my dad had one of these at the office, and he always used to bring it back. And that was a computer. It was like not a laptop because it was this big luggable thing that you could carry on your shoulder. And it was the full PC with the small screen in. It was. But actually, it's interesting how that company killed themselves. It's really interesting how that company killed themselves. Their luggable, right, was so successful, and it was selling like hotcakes. And then they said, "Oh, but we're bringing out a new one soon. A new one is coming out soon." And everybody stopped buying that one. And they ran out of money to produce the new one. Because they told people, we're bringing out a newer one. Well, no, yeah, and that's kind of, it's like timing. When you've got the new one ready to go into production, then you say you've got the new one, because you can produce it. But when it's like a year away, people are like, at those days, I mean, computers were seriously expensive. I mean, seriously expensive. What you paid for a computer back then, I would say, is triple to 4 times what you pay for a high-end machine now. So it wasn't something that was, okay, of course, then, the earning, what you could do with your earnings was way more than you could now. But it was like, it was, hey, Super Chicken. But yeah, what you could do with your stuff there was like way, way more. And yeah, they ended up killing themselves by announcing a product too early. And nowadays, you've got Kickstarter where you don't even need to produce anything. Just take people's money and run. Dream World. I refuse to back anything on Kickstarter anymore because there are just too many scams of that. A crystal watch. Oh god, you know what? Crystal watch, you just, Slimy, you just made me remember the poor Hogan the Paul Hogan skit with the new Quartz digital watches. You just made me remember that one. I don't know why, but that like triggered Paul Hogan digital watch with the digital Quartz watch skit, where it was like a whole lot of people inside the watch putting up the time, and the guy's showing his watch to this woman, and all the people inside the watch are like pressed up against the window because there's a big shot of cleavage. Those were the days when you could have jokes like that. Nowadays, if you try to do that, you'll get attacked. Remember when we were allowed to be funny? The good old days. Well, I mean, look at movies like History of the World and Blazing Saddles, and pretty much the majority of the Mel Brooks stuff. There is no way in hell you could have those movies today. I mean, well, there is no part 2. Well, do I have a History of the World one? Part 2 is Spaceballs. Spaceballs is another classic. They had the advert for part 2. They had the advert for part 2 in the at the end of part 1. Might as well on this. Yeah, with the flying Star of Davids, the flying. That was great. Having space medals. That was awesome. But you can't do that today. It's the Spanish Inquisition skits and holy crap. People have just become too sensitive of everything. But you know what the thing is? It's not the people that the jokes are, or the cultures that the jokes are aimed for that are getting sensitive. It's people that have got nothing to do with it that are getting overly sensitive about it. That's the most bizarre part. It's like there was a whole big thing about Speedy Gonzales, the fastest mouse in all of Mexico. You know, the cartoon character. The Mexicans love him. He's like a Mexican hero. But these bluehead freaks complained about it, and there's no more Speedy Gonzales because they were offended on behalf of somebody else that was not offended in the slightest. And he's just, you just want to. Beiges. No, they're just called morons and idiots and racists and bigots and all these other things. Everything that they call other people is a projection of what they actually are. That's the sad truth about it. Is they are projecting their own isms onto everybody else. You know, and yeah, that's why I ain't got no time for that. Oh yeah, I've still got the movies, and I still, you know, every couple of years you watch them and just laugh your ass off. Because they're just hilarious. I mean, those are absolute classics. And I still remember, what was it? How close are we? 170. Oh, so what we're going to do is I'm going to grab him because this does count as a docking. Oh, shit, I'm too close. Okay. Just one moment. Yeah. The thing is, you know, it's... If you can't laugh at things... Well, what's the point? I was actually watching, there's a YouTuber called, what's his name? Young Ripper 99 or something like that. And he was having a Twitter argument with one of these SJWs, and she was trying to tell him why he had a poster of oh god, what's that guy? One of the Marvel guys, Luke Cage. Why he had a poster of Luke Cage on his wall. He's pretty much got posters of a whole lot of things, but it was kind of having this whole argument why he had a poster of Luke Cage. The whole reason he had a poster of Luke Cage, and it's like, and it was just ridiculous. Oh, so there we got muddy tracks. Alright, so now if I release this arm and because he outright called her a racist for assuming that because he was black he would only like black heroes. The joys. Oh, so that should have finished 2 contracts. That would have been a docking in space around Kerbin, and I would have collected that. Well, I do make an assumption that if you like the Captain Marvel movie, you are in fact an idiot. There you go. How's that for an assumption? Oh god, there's sort of. I didn't mind WandaVision too much, but the other Marvel things that have come out are just absolutely god awful. You know, these whole TV series and stuff like that. No, Loki is crap. It's like it completely. At first, I would say, you know, I watched the first episode and said, "Well, this, it has a interesting premise. Let's see, you know." And it wasn't, you know, it wasn't. I felt it wasn't. How do I say? It wasn't something that was, you know, outright trash like Captain Marvel, or like what was that other one? Like the Winter Soldier, Falcon and the Winter Soldier. It wasn't outright trash like that. I thought maybe it could be, you know, going for the Thor Ragnarok, which was kind of like which was more light-hearted comedy type thing. But as I've watched it, it's just become, it is so ridiculously bad. It's just becoming worse and worse. You know, it's like they've gone out of their way to ruin the Loki character. I always liked Return of the Jedi. That was one of my favorite ones of the original three. I mean, the prequels used to be like the epitome of bad Star Wars. Oops. Oh, I pressed it too soon. Okay, doesn't matter. You know, the prequels used to be the epitome of bad Star Wars. Oh, because of the Why nobody loved the Ewoks? Chop chop. But you know what? Right now, everybody loves the Ewoks because they know it can get worse. Jojo. So compared to Jojo, the Ewoks were great. Yeah. That would have been good. Alright, so let's cover. What the fuck are you doing about? We've been Canadian, yes, Slimy. We're talking about lots of things. But I will say that out of the whole Star Wars screw-ups and shit like that, the one thing that was a big surprise was an EA game called Jedi Fallen Order. That was actually a big surprise. That's a freaking awesome game. I absolutely love that game. I'm really looking forward to the second one. And I'll never say that from an EA for an EA property. It was Respawn Studio. And Respawn's been under EA. The difference is the guy in control of EA was high enough to tell the EA management to piss off, and he could use his own engine and stuff like that. So yeah, so it's a little bit different like that. Alright, so let's see. We rescued Muddy Brute Tracks. Okay, he's joined the program. We have, okay, performed the docking maneuver. Explore Kerbin with the dock. Okay, so we got the money for that. And rescue Muddy. Alright, so that's all done. So the next one we've got is to position a satellite in synchronous orbit of Minimus, or rescue Roni Rosenthal from orbit of the moon. Oh, that's the one with the big moon one. Okay, so I mean, we could use the grubby hands one again. Let's go this grubby hands too. Where's grubby hands one? That was the original one. Well, that's pretty good. Good old iambic pentameter. See, Slimy? See me? Look like iambic pentameter. I think I just made Slimy fall off his chair. He would have never expected me to know what iambic pentameter is. Oh yeah, I mean, look, it's the thing about the Star Wars story. If you've read any fantasy book, if you've read any of the fantasy books, yeah, I remember that with the bubble bath and shit like that. If you've read any of the fantasy books and stuff like that, they all kind of have the same plot. So Star Wars was basically the same. It was literally the same thing as those guys. Oh, that should be enough. Alright, so let's go. Yeah. with, you know, like a few little twists along the way, but no, it was the spectacle at the time. It was like sort of done at the right time, where there just wasn't any good space stuff, and you know, this is the thing, when I think about Star Wars, Star Trek, you know, and that sort of thing, and there's always like, you know, Star Wars, Star Trek type universes, I always felt that Star Wars was about the people, Star Trek was about the technology, and it's kind of, you know, where the focus was. And it was always, and that to me always made Star Wars the better technology, because the technology of Star Wars was pushed in the background. It just, you know, it didn't need explaining. It was just there. Where Star Trek, the technology is first and foremost right in front of you. Everything was about the technology. Okay, so just call this Rescue Ranger. I think it's got one. Yeah, but you know, it's like, okay, so every story let's put it this way, if there was, who was it? Yeah, Kato's watching, and the Rose's cozy soy cozy. Thank you for the follow and welcome to the army. I can't read these things, they're too strange. Alright, so who are we gonna take to rescue yeah, Kermit, you can fly. And why don't you take Muddy Brew Trucks with you? Okay. One of my favorite sci-fi movies. Okay, my favorite sci-fi movie of all time. The Fifth Element. My second favorite, Event Horizon. And people say, well, Fifth Element was... They just, everything about that movie was just so awesome. The pacing was great. The right actors were there. They gave great performances. It was just like the time when it's like, I don't know, everything about that movie was just, the Fifth Element was absolutely just great. And Event Horizon was kind of an unexpected thing for me. Event Horizon, it kind of is like, reminds me of Dead Space. Dead Space and Event Horizon, see, you know, it's like, I just think of those two together. Right, so let's get this into orbit. Oh, Mila Jovovich. Galaxy Quest was great. That was hilarious. I mean, look, there's a lot of the sci-fi movies that I've liked, but it's because I really enjoy, you know, this is the thing. I used to read a shit ton of fantasy books. You know, it's like The Wheel of Time and stuff like that. It's like I just used to absolutely mow through them, but I didn't used to read sci-fi books. I really used to enjoy sci-fi movies and stuff like that. But then I read, and I'd read The Expanse, and that was absolutely great before it became a TV show. And there was another one that was, what was that book called? God, I'm trying to think of the series. There's a couple of them. There are some really, really good. So I started reading a lot of sci-fi books, and there were some really good ones I came across. Some really crappy ones. So there's a lot of material out there if people want to, make make series of these things. And it's actually one thing that's kind of, I know Netflix is, how do you put it? Netflix often gets a really bad rap for making shitty stuff, and they do make a lot of shitty stuff. But there's a lot of stories coming to, sort of coming out that would never have seen like a TV adaptation. That, oh God, what was that one that the Netflix, was it the Terry Brooks one that they did, the Elfster, or the Shannara saga or something like that. Oh God, the TV version of that was so freaking bad. I cannot believe how they completely screwed that one up. Chronicles, yeah. Oh God, did they royally fuck that one up. I mean, Jesus Christ, I don't think myself, with my GoPro could have made a worse show than they did. Holy crap, that was unwatchable. That was just... Rafifi. Don't think I've heard of that one. Serenity movies weren't great, to be honest. The show was good. But I wouldn't call the movies top of the line type things. I enjoyed them. I enjoyed the movie, but yeah. Are we out of the atmosphere yet? No, we're not out of the atmosphere yet. Holy crap, look at that. To orbitalize, I need 104 delta V. That was a good launch. There was one really weird show. I think I remember it. Immortal something or other. Immortal. It was kind of like a. Yeah, it was done in the whole. Yeah. Immortus, silent. I don't know. Can't remember the name, but I remember it was done like in a whole black and white. Metropolis? Was it Metropolis or something like that? There are some interesting sort of old ones, but a lot of them just don't age well. Oh, don't know. No, not silent. But yeah, it's there is some really, if you look for it, there's some really good stuff. I mean, a lot of the movies lately are so it's like I mean, how can I say, it's kind of like, with sort of with computer games, if you want to see innovative design in gameplay and games being sort of doing some really new and strange stuff and things like that, you're really looking at the indie market. You're not looking at the at the big guys for that sort of stuff. And it's kind of like in movies as well. It's these really smaller studios. Unfortunately, the problem is that it doesn't. With games, a small indie company can still produce pretty high quality stuff. In a movie, you don't really get that. You get the good ideas and the interesting stories in that, but you don't get that nice polished feel. Yeah, well, that's it. I mean, if you play 3 or 4 recent songs, I probably wouldn't be able to tell the difference between the songs from all these kind of ladies pop artists, whatever they are. If I had to listen to 3, I probably wouldn't be able to tell the difference between them. That is like all the current music just sounds alike. It just sounds alike. It's got the exact same beat, exact same formula, everything's exactly the same. Just maybe somebody, a different voice. But even that is hard to tell nowadays. But then you go back to the days of, like it would be the late 80s, early 90s, where there was a lot of, sort of, kind of, you had such different styles and things going on. It was, there's some really great stuff at that time. Yeah, I'm gonna have to look it up. I'm gonna have to look it up on IMDb. Yeah, well, Soledo, Bollywood Physics.
They are out there watching.
And Toy Legman, thank you for that host. Very much appreciated.
Toy Legman is now hosting my stream with 10 viewers.
Oh, crap. But I'm in the middle of typing something. That's right. Defend the raiders with UFOs. Okay. Yeah, that should be right. Alright, wait. There we go. Oh, Imperium. Imperium, now that's a great game. However, the only thing I don't like about Imperium is it doesn't feel weighty. I really like Imperium. I spent, I think, what about on Imperium? On about 800 hours or something like that. Played a lot of Imperium, but it's sort of compared Imperium to compared to Space Engineers. Space Engineers, I like the building more, and it just feels a lot more weighty than Imperium does, unfortunately. But I think Imperium is a better game. I think Imperium's a better game, but Space Engineers is a much better builder. Although you can build nicer stuff in Imperium, but it's just like those extra things like the, you know, the rotors and all that sort of stuff makes such a huge difference. What? Are you what are you carrying on about? Am I doing that? Oh, right there. Oh. 16 seconds. Yep. And go. I didn't die in Kerbal. I'm too sexy to die in Kerbal. Although, so tomorrow we're going to do Evil Within 2 for Frightening Friday. We're going to start that and see how we do with that. I suspect there will be a number of deathly encounters. Right, so let's bring that down. And this is our target. How high is he? 12. Holy crap. That is really close. Right, so okay. Yeah, that should do it. The 7.9. Still got 2,000. I've got plenty. So what games are people looking forward to? Are there any games coming up really looking forward to? Yeah, I mean, yeah, are there any games that anybody's like really looking forward to playing and stuff like that? I mean, I know tomorrow there's this new MMO. It's actually a Chinese MMO coming out. That's been around for like 3 years and apparently sort of whatever. It actually looks really interesting. I'm always looking for a good MMO. Look at that. That was perfect. That will be perfect. Nice. And Dark Alliance has I was just a little bit disappointed by Dark Alliance. I expected it to be a lot better than it was. But on the other hand, I'm really happy they had that Game Pass deal for like $1 for 3 months or something, and didn't waste my money on that game. And actually, that's why I'm playing Evil Within 2, because it's on the Game Pass. I just need to remember to cancel just before the end of the 3-month trial ends. Okay, F5, and let's fast forward. Okay, so 297. How far away is he? 70 kilometers. I mean, KSP 2 is still a while away. I see Final Fantasy 14 is getting a huge uptick of players. Could WoW finally be dying? Is it actually possible? See, WoW's been really, really bad for Blizzard. I mean, really bad for Blizzard. Because they just lost, since WoW, it's like they just can't make, it's like the ability to make games has gone. In a lower orbit, so it's catching up to us. Roni Rosenthal's wreckage. $17. 10. Oh, so let's go have a look here. Where are you? Oh, there you are. Alright, so let's get a little bit closer to you. Let's speed that up a bit. Right, so get nice and right, and then for 3. We're getting nice and close to him. No, we don't need to dock or anything like that with him. Let's go and grab him and bring him back. It's kind of amazing. This is the 10-year-old game. Let's get it. No, don't go into the dark. Aziz lights. There we go. Thank you, Aziz. Right, yeah, that's good enough. Okay, let's slow down. Oh shit! Okay, that's fine. Alright, so... Are you in a space lab? Whoa! Whoa! That was crazy. That sent him off like really spinning. I thought I might lose the... That space lab went absolutely ballistic. Okay. So we are now going back to Durban. So if I add them over here. Let's bring that around there. Oh, that would have been easy to get back from. When you're at your 350 Apo, get out and push. And you need to push to get yourself to about, if you can get down to 50, then yeah, there you go. Yeah, getting out and pushing is a very Kerbly way to deorbit. I've had to do it on a number of occasions. But what is amazing about this game is how well it teaches orbital mechanics. I mean, seriously, it's the way I understand orbital mechanics now, and how people have learned, like, and orbital mechanics is like seriously complex shit. You know, with Newtonian physics and stuff like that, and it's kind of amazing. I'm not, you know, it was always strange. I was always good at IT. I was always good at logic and stuff like that. But I was always crap at maths because it didn't interest me at all. You know, but I could, which made it like, you know, because it was one of the frustrating things is when I was studying, everybody said, "Oh, you have to have maths for computer programming and stuff like that. You know, you have to do this and you have to do that," and it never. I said, you know, that yes, math is logical, but it's got nothing to do with programming, unless you're doing, you know, seriously math heavy programming stuff. And it's kind of like, you know, when you start doing this and you start working with Kerbal, you know, and you start doing the graphical, you know, you start playing with things like Unreal Engine and stuff like that, and you start to work out how things should move in that, you finally start realizing how kind of being good at mathematics and knowing, you know, all the functions and being able to work all that stuff out, it really does help. I mean, it doesn't help with the, you know, logically it doesn't make a difference. I mean, you have to have good logic to do maths. But programming, you don't really need maths unless you start going into the really, you know, heavy sort of kind of the, you know, the manipulation of, you know, of various things. Like this is kind of, you don't need to know maths, but if you started to want to program like the Kerbal operating system and stuff like that to make the rockets do stuff, having that good grasp of maths really does help a ton. And I kind of finding myself trying to remind myself how to actually do a lot of the calculus and all that sort of stuff that I've forgotten. And even the way, the way you shift terms from one side of the equation to the other side, and I've forgotten all that stuff, and it's like really something I need to remind myself now on how to do all that annoying stuff. Right, so we are going in for a landing. Oh, we've got 1,400 to burn, so that's plenty. I might as well turn these away. There it is. Probably start burning at about 90. Yeah, right, let's start burning. And burn. So we're doing at 3,000, and we should be able to knock quite a bit of that. Oh, we just hit the atmosphere. And yeah, look at that. We have completely knocked off all our overspeed. Nice. Alright, so let's speed this up. Yes, asking for an EVA report. I am not jumping out to collect an EVA report now. Ah, so actually turn that off. Right, that's the shootout. Should be a big central one. Jesus Christ, that was like a 10 meters per second. Are those missiles that they talked about? No. That was the heat shield. We didn't need that anyway. And recover. So that would have given us the last Kerbal. Roni, Sony, somebody other. Roly Poly is a looking at. Alright, so let's see. Roni Rosenthal. Alright, so is a scientist. Alright, so he's joined the space program. Save Aroni. Completion reward 201,000. Nice. And of course we didn't have to hire him, so that saved us another 100,000. Right. So next contract. Position a satellite in synchronous orbit of Minmus. A new unplanned probe built for Galat National. Within marginal deviation. And a service scanner. Oh yeah, so normally what I do, what I tend to do is, at the moment I've got all these things turned on, but normally what I tend to do is I only have the Kerbal Space Center done. Then I position kind of 4 satellites at about 200 kilometers, you know, so equidistant apart, and then another 4 at Kareer stationary orbit. So one above the KSB, and then kind of making that square. And so these lower ones will do a lot of the stuff, and these big ones will have kind of the high gain antennas and stuff like that. And then I will usually do another one just over here, like a really huge one, just to be in the same orbit there. So that one will then talk to those, and those can then, yeah, talk to the rest of the places. So yeah, I think Kareer stationary orbit is, oh, what was it? Was it 38,000 kilometers? From Kerbin? I wonder if it's got it in here. Oh, right. Many. Yeah, this has really got crap. Yeah, you see, at the moment you've got this, but if you kind of, normally what I do is when I'm playing, because I'm normally playing kind of in sort of a hardish mode. Under this, enable com network. Enable extra. Right, you turn that off. So then, if we look at this now, alright, so there we go. So off that, and then you can see kind of how the network is sort of working. Everything comes from this point. And it makes it a lot harder, because you've got to have your orbits, in tow and stuff like that. Yeah, and this is the way I prefer to play. I still prefer to play this way. But then you think about it and you say, well, on Earth we don't exactly have one connection up there. You know, there's satellite dishes and there's ground stations all over the planet. So this is less realistic, but it's more fun. And what's really, really great about this is the challenge of launching satellites into orbit to get to do that initial satellite launch, because you can't just do a normal launch, because by the time you circularize, or in the process of circularizing, which way is it? It'd be that way. In the process of circularizing, you would hit where you wouldn't have a transmission to it. So you kind of have to do the launch in a different way. You've got to have a very steep launch, and so you can circularize while you're still in range of the comm tower and stuff like that. Yeah. I mean, there's that too. So it depends which way you look at it. I mean, the Kerbals are an advanced society. Oh, okay, so let's actually delete these guys' wrecks, because we've rescued them. Where did this take us? I couldn't pick any of these up, so I left all the shit. All this shit was just stranded there. It's got that, but I couldn't pick it up. I couldn't deploy them. I couldn't do anything with them. It was very frustrating, but this is where we landed last time. Incredibly frustrating, this whole thing. I had everything here, but I couldn't deploy anything or do anything with it. And I had an engineer and a scientist, and they just couldn't do anything with these things. Couldn't even pick them up. Alright. Let's head back to the space. Oh crap! I just looked at the time. Damn, the time went quickly. It's it's already stream overtime. It's already 11 PM. So yeah, it's time to run away. Let's actually see who is. Let's see who is playing some KSB. Yeah, we were talking a lot of garbage. We were talking a lot of shit, but that's kind of... Oh! Danny 2462, he's the guy that does a lot of the crazy shenanigans. Is that the guy? Danny 2462 on YouTube. He breaks the game and then does a whole lot of weird shit. Okay. Let's give him a raid. Why not? Okay, there we go. Alright guys, so I will catch you all tomorrow at 12 PM UTC for Frightening Friday. Frightening Friday, that's we are going to be doing some Evil Within 2. And I scream like a girl. I hate jump scares. So anyway, till then, you guys have yourself a great rest of the day, and I'll catch you later. Thanks for joining me. Bye.